Metal Alchemist was. But that what this one's gonna do is they're gonna take out all them fillers, change the animation, and only stick to how the manga tells it. So it won't
Fuck
be,
that.
it won't be nowhere close to it. I know, man. I'm trying to do something with my schedule. I could be here for this and smoke show. Late nights.
Oh, you do got to go work that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Chicago Black Delegation Podcast is a show dedicated to the reshaping and reclaiming of black culture in America. The intention of this podcast is to improve the conditions of blacks in America by way of platforming different ideas. At no point will the views shared on this podcast, be it the show's title, conversation headers, individuals express ideas, or otherwise should be interpreted as an attack on other groups, but rather as a means to a greater end for blacks in America. Views shared by individuals that does not represent the views shared by the Chicago Black delegation, its staff, or other guests, unless specified. All right. We good? Okay. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast. I'm your host, HT, aka High Thinking. Along with my guest or my co-host, King Savage. Let them know you know.
Yo. Another week. Ready to get to it. Let's talk about this Diddy. No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and pass this. You know, the bitch is here today.
What an intro.
We just got here. And that's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing. Every day. It's about conscious.
Conscious Tim and Sue. Y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? All-time feminist hater. And fuck King Savage for life.
All right. So, yeah. You know, man. Today is just as Savage just said it. It's just as Savage said it. We get into some Diddy. Okay.
No Diddy.
All right, no Diddy. No Diddy, boo. We are getting into some Diddy. You know,
you can't say that. Don't say it. Pause when you say that, dog.
I have to pause.
We get in some Diddy. Like, that's crazy. Say we get in some Diddy. That's we're going to talk about the Diddy topic. Don't say we're going to get in some Diddy. That's wild.
I mean, people got to understand there's like context for when I say things. So if they keep the context out of that gate,
we're in the petty age. You got to say pause.
Yeah, you do, man. Like, you can't be like
starting to send it off is we're going to get into some Diddy. It's crazy work.
I'm working on it.
Today's side is crazy.
We can't just be normal. What happened to normalcy in America? What happened to that? I mean, why can't you just say a normal sentence and not everybody can assume that you on some big shit?
Because you saw a man get caught with 1,000 bottles of baby oil and it just threw the world into a shambles because we never seen such a monstrosity of sex deviance.
Is it true that was actually horse tranquilizer?
That's what they said it was. Yeah, they said that was actually.
What's it, ketamine?
Yeah, ketamine. Yeah, that he was using the baby oil bottles as just to hide it in plain sight.
His lawyer said it wasn't nowhere close to 1,000. They said they blew that out of proportion.
I mean, that's what the lawyer say because he's trying to lie because there's a lot of drugs.
Oh God,
there's a lot of drugs. I mean, I believe they're happy that the world believe is baby oil. Then saying I got caught 1,000 bottles of ketamine. You're like, what?
That's so fucking deep. I saw this documentary regarding like ketamine and stuff like that, or horse tranking.
People get high.
People get high with that shit, man. And like it don't just like
make
you like fall asleep standing up, but that should be turning people's legs into like zombie.
Yeah, they should be all deteriorated because they getting high. They fucking their skin. Like that shit's terrible. But that's what people do. But he's supposed to be mixing with the pink cocaine and with the Molly, and he
what?
Yeah, they taking uppers and downers at the same time. So that's what they're doing. They getting extremely high and want to stay up and then want to go down. You know what I'm saying? It's like they trying to find this balance.
Yeah, they gotta chill.
Zen of high. You know what I'm saying?
Just to have sex?
Just to have sex for a long time because certain things numb the body.
Yeah.
So you don't feel nothing, but you feel just enough to just do it for hours. That's why they say the freak off takes days. You know what I'm saying? It's just rabid beast, just at full threads, you know what I'm saying?
But he got shit to do. How are you doing it?
That's what I'm saying. A freak off's a couple of days. This is what we doing for the next 2 days.
That's crazy.
Then we got to recuperate for a week.
Shit crazy, man. Let me just send these links out real quick.
Right.
What's the news though, guys? What y'all been? What's been new and shit, man?
Just working. Everybody need to go check out The Penguin. That's a great show. The Penguin.
First of all, CBD endorsement of The Penguin.
HBO is not going to pay you for this. So,
You don't know that. One day that may happen. Then I'm going to cut you out the contract because you didn't want to say The Penguin.
Let's see. Otherwise,
what do you think about all this Diddy stuff, Mr.
Well, no,
James?
hold on. Before that, like, what about this dock worker stuff? How you been keep keeping up with that?
The which one?
Dock worker strike.
You pay attention to that? That's how you live.
Break it down for him, man.
Yeah, so they went on strike the other day because they wanted what was it, a 72% pay raise? 80% raise. They make base pay is $88,000, right? with overtime, all of them making roughly around 150 to 200,000. So if you give them this pay increase that they want, them motherfuckers gonna damn make 300,000 a year. You know, we gotta pay for that shit.
I mean,
Everything would go up to their raise. So if they get so basically they settled out. They was only on strike for like a day, maybe a day and a half at best.
yeah,
And they settled it out at like 62%.
yeah.
That's still a lot. That's still a lot. You know what I'm saying? Prices of goods are going to go up over time, 62%.
Yeah, however that year. So I mean, all that stuff. How would that work?
Basically, everything that comes from the port. So
Yeah,
overseas shit will go up roughly around 62%.
Because the other countries are paying those ports. They're paying those. They paying the ports.
They don't even pay the ports. We're going to pay it because we don't have no tariffs on them. Like that's what we was talking about the other day. Only people we got tariffs on is China. That's what Trump did. But Trump's want to put tariffs on all the countries. So, but you know, if they do that, they can put tariffs on us because we send stuff to them without taxation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's basically what it is. The dock workers are saying we can get the money if you tax the foreigners. Okay. But they're not going to tax the foreigners. That's the problem because they don't tax us. It's a give and a trade. People don't understand how this shit work. It's a give and take thing. So now, since we're going to take from them, they're going to take from us. Most likely, they're not even going to do that. They're just going to raise the goods on us and make us pay for it.
I do. At the very least, I do like the idea he had with incentivizing American corporations to hire all American workers and keep everything kind of America first, and so to speak. But that tariff thing can be a double-edged sword. It can be a double-edged sword. I can see it being a double-edged sword for sure.
Now, it's one thing. Did y'all know Trump is trying to take taxes out of overtime?
Yeah, but the problem is he's not telling you how it works, and that's the problem with Americans. They're stupid. So, I mean, if they're not going to take it, they're going to take it somewhere else. That's all. They always going to get their money. So, most likely, if they don't take it, your overtime there, they're taking it from your tax return. So, they just take the money out your taxes. So, all that big check that you get, they be like, well, you got it in overtime.
But that's not everybody. So, no. Someone told me it won't be that he would take it in the way as PTO.
I mean, then it's not overtime. Now you're making me use my PTO to get my overtime money. That's stupid.
No, I think they just said they'll take it out of PTO or take the taxation into PTO from your time paid.
So that means they're going to tax your paid day off higher. Fuck that. That is even worse. See how that fucks you somewhere? Like, so now you do a whole week and you look like your check. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, because it's PTO, so we tax you 80% higher. Sir? What, sir?
But if you do the numbers, you can do a lot with non-tax overtime. Because if you work 60-hour weeks in 4 years with non-tax overtime, you can change your fucking life.
No, I mean, you're probably right, but I don't think they would go do PTO. Most likely, they take it from you at the end of the year. So instead of giving you all that money, you keep it.
Well, we'll see what they do, but otherwise, like my guy. All right, man. Regardless of so here at the Chicago Black Delegation, man, like definitely things been moving, numbers been going up, we've been doing pretty good with our views and stuff like that. We definitely owe it to our audience and stuff like that for y'all. Thank y'all for sharing, for clicking, for commenting, boosting, always helping us out with engagement and stuff like that. Thanks for coming through for us and listening to us and talking, discussing with us about this whole Diddy situation. The number is on the bottom right hand corner of the screen. It's the green number. Call in if you got something to talk about. If you have a opinion to share with us and all that stuff, and maybe some extra information that we may not know. You feel me? We're definitely all about it. But otherwise, as far as this week is concerned, we're gonna be sending out a bunch of new shorts. We're gonna have a few new videos that come out this week, and I'm actually gonna start my own like little show that we're gonna kind of cover things that we may not be able to cover on the premium show of Chicago Black Delegation podcast. So it's gonna be a little bit similar to what I kind of did when I kind of broke down the debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris and stuff like that. But mind you, of course, we still gonna be on the politics thing because that's what's the most important. But right now we're gonna take a little bit of a break, talk a little bit about this whole Diddy thing. We got a whole lineup, a couple videos lined up for that, specifically for that specific conversation. So, without further ado, man, let's go ahead and get into the first video. Hold on, wait till I introduce it, Reese. You gotta blow it. You gotta expand it, bro. Not
Let
that.
the
No,
YouTube. Go to the YouTube.
Go down. See that square right there, man.
Right there. Yep.
No, not that one. The other one. That'll work. No, look at the bottom right. To right. One more right. There, you got it. There you go, my man. Say it again.
That's how it looks on the other
Say
side.
it, so put it on me so I can introduce the segment. Then you're gonna press play. Okay. Welcome back to the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast. I'm host HT, aka High Thinking, and we are here to talk a little bit about this whole Diddy situation. I don't know, guys. So what y'all kind of think? What do y'all think? Just I don't know. Brief thoughts about this whole Diddy situation as a whole, like about the parties, ranging from the parties to Cassie to I don't know, Meek Mill, I guess. which I
Oh my God!
I mean, it's all crazy work right now. You know, right now it's no Diddy, a whole lot of doubt.
Boo! Boo!
He got his short moment.
You gonna take it?
Boo!
He got his short moment.
Nah, he not getting
He was
no
working
problem.
that one all week.
Fuck
No
all
doubt,
that shit.
man. No Diddy,
Hell nah,
no
dude.
doubt. Take that.
Oh, that's cringe. So what I'm getting from it, he been charged with racketeering, which is crazy, and sex trafficking. But I think they doing that to the lowest denomination because I think just for the simple fact him flying any woman out and then participating in the freak off, they consider that as sex trafficking.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not even that. They were all paid prostitutes most of the time, so it's still the same.
Oh,
They would pay prostitutes.
We tried Diddy. Sorry, he can't defend like he defends Drake.
I mean, when it's all said and done, he may actually fit the whole letter of racketeering when you start looking down more charges with the new 120 people that are now that's taking them to court. Yeah, I mean, he may fit the whole letter, not just the R.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And not, the trafficking part. It's going to be
his whole
whole RICO,
his whole photos in the dictionary right now for next RICO charge.
But yeah, his face will. He'd probably be the next example for the next 25 years. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, for the most part, I don't know. I done talked about this a while ago in our first Diddy covers video. Fuck Diddy. I always hated that dude. But but I'm biased. I hate a lot of black celebrities, so it kind of is what it is. But hey, man, without further ado, go ahead and hit the play button, bro.
Okay, so Puffy was accused of being with men. He was also accused of liking to watch Cassie be with men. Did you see any signs of this when you were around him? Okay, so Puffy was accused of being with men. Okay, so Puffy was accused of being with men. He was also accused of liking to watch Cassie be with men. Did you see any signs of this when you were around him?
Only thing I really saw was I was like, yo, I just can't have certain kind of men around like when I want something to eat, I have a certain kind of man that goes and gets my food. Or if I'm going to take a flight and I need some underwear from my house, I have a certain kind of man that goes to my house and get the underwear. If I just want to get my car washed, I have a certain kind of man that goes and does it. And it was almost like these certain kind of men were like being used as they're just do boys. People who always would do whatever he would ask them to do. So I seen a lot of that. I seen a whole bunch of things that you would question. A lot of questionable people. People with reputations that are known for, and I don't like to discriminate on no one's sexual preference, because I can't say that just because someone has a different lifestyle than mine that they're wrong. And I have to say, that's just what that person, that's how they choose to live. And that doesn't affect how I'm living. So I don't tend to get involved in a lot of that stuff, but you do see it a lot in the industry. And you can start off with the fact that everyone likes to date the same female. It's like, okay, how do you feel having sex with my girlfriend and then still being my friend? Or did we not? It's almost like we both just had sex with her without being, it's just a whole bunch of nastiness that goes on.
Also accused of.
Okay. All right. So thing about I guess having sex with the same women. It's like if I recall correctly, like people like what's the name? Kareem Steph.
Kareem Steph.
Superhead. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of others. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the general notion of and obviously these women were paid, but they were paid not just because they were, and because I know coming up, I'm thinking like, okay, these girls must be good at what they're doing, right? They must be good at doing these type of sexual favors, these sexual acts and stuff like that for these guys. But trying to find out, it's because they were good at being quiet. You know what I'm saying? And at least at that time, I know the Kareem stuff. She's all over the place now. But like I said, during at that time, you know what I'm saying, it was all about discreetness and stuff like that, especially during these type of freak offs and stuff like that. So what's y'all thoughts about like those type of women that just like just general thoughts regarding those type of women that don't mind sleeping around with these guys. Granted they getting paid, but they keeping hush about it.
But it's a financial gain. I mean,
discretion. It's a job for them. It's not nothing personal.
It's a career thing.
It's a job.
But they get paid. I don't know how much they get paid. I know it's a good couple of thousand.
I mean, it depends on the woman. Some bitches get 50,000, 100,000. Some see a couple million a year. It depends on the woman.
So you get 50,000 to get ran through for a night.
No, those are just regular prostitutes. We talking about one high end one. They probably get more than that. But most times they even take these bitches on trips. They hang out with them for a couple months, then they toss them away.
But that's crazy work. Why would you even pay for that? Like, who the hell? Like, you a big time celebrity. You can have the same sexual positions.
It's discreetness, because a fan is gonna tell the story. The person that does it for a job gonna be quiet,
and they gonna get.
You see what I'm saying? A fan is gonna get on the internet and tell everything. They're gonna write a book. They're gonna try to take pictures. The person that you pay, this is a job.
Right.
And they understand that in order for this job to keep going, I'm out.
You got to be cool.
You got to be cool, and then her name will get passed around, and
other people can call you.
Yeah,
it's gonna make more money than you ever made before.
So are NDAs used? Cause Lauren,
some of them,
Harvey, she was NDA when she dated anybody.
No, she do that now because of Future.
Right.
Because the Future was talking about her. But before Future was talking, she was doing what she was doing.
So I was wanting to see what y'all thought about that.
They just do boys. People who always would do whatever he would ask them to do. So I seen a lot of that. I seen a whole bunch of things that you would question. A lot of questionable people, people with reputations that are known for. And I don't like to discriminate on no one's sexual preference, because I can't say that just because someone has a different lifestyle than mine that they're wrong. And I have to say, that's just what that person, that's how they choose to live. And that doesn't affect how I'm living. So I don't tend to get involved in a lot of that stuff, but you do see it a lot in the industry. And you can start off with the fact that everyone likes to date the same female. It's like, okay, how do you feel having sex with my girlfriend and then still being my friend? Or did we not? It's almost like we both just had sex with her without being, it's just a whole bunch of nastiness that goes on. As far as him being with men, that's a rumor that I've heard. And it's also, from with my own eyes, I never saw him in the act of being with a man, but I saw some questionable men in a room. And I saw a lot of smiling and giggling and all of that kind of stuff. As far as what they did after the drinks and all of that, or going out, I don't know nothing about it. I went into a few parties where I walked in and I saw some.
Yeah, man.
That's another thing that's always puzzled me. When you hear these documentaries, these interviews that people give, those who have been to Diddy parties, almost unanimously, everybody that's been to one, oh, I didn't stay late.
Yeah. Everybody say, it's a time when this shit about to change.
Right.
Y'all, they lying.
I mean, it's not everyone. It's most of the ones that's kind of older that's not into it. Then other ones, they tell you, oh, yeah, I stayed the whole night. It depends on the person if you pay attention. Like Ray J, Marlon. Marlon say, shit, I stayed till 3 a.m. He said he didn't see nothing weird. Fuck out of there, Marlon.
Yeah, he saw some.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So you have certain people that said they stayed the whole night. But they also said it's not even that they don't stay the whole night. You're invited to the freak offs. It's a different type of party. So you have to be part of that crowd, right? To even get to that part of that, that party. Mm-hmm. If you're not part of that, you will never see it. It's not meant for everybody to see. That's why. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Only reason he's seen because he worked for Puff. He was around Puff, so Puff just be having you around a nigga all the fucking day, and he just, thinking you his bitch. You ain't gonna say nothing.
I wonder if the dude with the umbrella was part of the freak offs.
Oh yeah, Mr. Bentley said he got a story to tell.
Oh shit.
I mean, Mr. Bentley shit, he got up out of there because shit, Diddy was doing him wrong and probably fucking him and not paying him. So he ended up start robbing the nigga. So that's why they said Mr. Bentley got fired because he got caught stealing from Puff. But he also said Puff, the whole time he worked for Puff, the nigga never paid him. He said, I'm watching this nigga blow millions of dollars a night. This nigga won't give me my motherfucking money. So he started robbing his ass, allegedly.
Thank you for using that allegedly word. Yeah, so it's funny. One thing I want to mention, especially about this whole situation with the alleged gayness and all this other stuff, like it's no. I was my train of thought. No, especially regarding people getting invited to the party in regards to that. I know a lot of people try to say, oh, I went to the party, but I didn't go inside. Like, check this out. That big ass 50-foot bed that I don't even know what the name of match that would be, but that shit was outside.
The one he got his basketball court.
Yeah, it was outside. Out there. It was outside, but he was having a party. That was a freak off party. That's why the bed was outside.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody's about to start fucking outside.
So yeah, if anybody say they didn't go inside, that's because they was outside on that bed. So don't get it twisted. You feel me? But let's see what else Mark Curry got to say.
Celebrity sitting on Clive Davis lap type stuff, but when I looked and I was like,
that nigga Clyde, everybody always get turned up by Clyde Davis.
Who's Clyde Davis?
That's the billionaire that helped show Diddy the ropes. That's the person that helped him start Bad Boy, gave him the money to start Bad Boy. Clyde Davis been around for a long time. That old man about 90. And I'll make sure if Diddy go down, I want to see Clyde Davis, old freaky dicky ass, and motherfucking handcuffs too, nigga. Continue on.
Like, wow, I see what's going on. Maybe this ain't the room that I'm supposed to be in. And then I would leave. Like, it'd be clubs you go to. And on the top floor of this club, it'd be celebrities. Russell Simmons, all of those high-end celebrities, Maxwell, all of those people is up there. And when you go up there, that's like VIV. And nobody really is getting up there unless you're an artist or someone or you're with someone. And when I got up there, I saw a lot of that. But I also knew that I can go back downstairs and I'll just wait on y'all downstairs. This is not the room for me.
For real.
I guess there was a situation where he had killed.
Can you just imagine just waking up, not waking up, oh my God. Don't ever wake up at a Diddy party. Could you imagine? Could you imagine going to a Diddy party, right? And then you just go upstairs. You're like, okay, some freaky deaky shit going on here. Close the door. You go downstairs. There's a freaky deaky shit going on here. So how many doors do you have to open and close until you realize that, you know what, this ain't the place. This is not the party for me.
Maybe about 2-3 doors.
2-3 doors.
Actually, if I open up one door and it's too crazy, I ain't open up no more doors. I'm just going back to the party where I started at.
I'm waiting to hear who was there.
That's the point. We're not even about to hear it because they making this a private case. They already said this will not be, a lot of things will not be released to the public. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
So hold on, Kanye just said he's gonna open all the doors to find out who all is there.
That's what you said. Hey, that's what the fuck you did there.
That was what you said.
No, that's not what I said.
Said,
I said I can't wait till the
wow.
Hey,
Really
you
getting
know,
that
you
feels.
think he's playing the Mario game from back out 64. He just jumping through pages. Whoa, this is crazy.
Listen here, you two ass rappers. Nobody said that. All I said was I wanted them to reveal.
This nigga been hopping and painting the fuck out of here.
Diddy House. And it's gonna be called Mario World's Diddy House. Oh shit. She's crazy.
Jesus, take this and do something. Oh fuck, he can't say shit.
Yeah,
oh my
right.
god,
Don't have him throw none of that shit, man. He got a lot of expensive equipment over there this time. All right, that's good shit.
Tim Porter's phone tapped.
Yes.
Can you talk to me about that a little bit?
All right. So I'm in the studio and up at Daddy house, and they sitting there and they like, yo, Shakira Stewart had called Kim Porter's phone and he was like, how's my kids? How's my baby? Something like that. I think that's exactly what it was. And he took offense to it because it was another man calling his wife asking how are his kids, like his kids were his kids. And it had been rumored that Shakira had relationships with a lot of people's women, a lot of people date, because in the industry, you remember, everybody was sleeping with everybody. It wasn't something that wasn't known. This girl
Sound like Amazon.
used to be with him and then she was with him. All of this stuff is going on in the industry. So yeah, he was in there and he was hearing Shakira Stewart's conversation with her. And I was like, how in the world is he listening to her phone? Like, how in the world? Then that's when I found out that he had her phone plugged up. And I don't know if he had some surveillance things in her house, but he knew everything this girl was doing. You know, every person she was talking to. It's insecurities. You know, insecurities. He was just insecure. Insecure people do those kind of things.
And I guess there was a situation with L.A. Reid.
With L.A. Reid, well,
Like, could you imagine though, just having that much control out of GP? You Diddy, you know what I'm saying? And you already got all the leverage in the world as far as their relationship is concerned, but it's still not enough. Like, you still got to make sure this girl not crossing any type of boundaries, despite you, like, you're the living boundary crosser. You know what I'm saying? So, but
I mean, he
is that
crossed
right
the
for him to do?
boundaries. I mean, he crossed the boundary because he's the alpha. He can do what the fuck he would do. You supposed to follow the fucking rules, and he laid rules down for her. So he's just trying to see if she's breaking them.
man, shit.
I can't wait to do the video with Jay-Z.
Oh, you think Jay-Z part of it? You think
Oh,
Jay-Z
hell
part of
yeah.
this?
I mean, look, man, that's why that motherfucker ain't said a word. My boy.
Yeah, somebody pointed that out. Someone said that they were. I don't know if I was watching Vlad. It may have been Vlad. And they were saying, why hasn't other artists and other people in the music industry spoken out about this? And 50 Cent was like, because they were probably there.
Yeah. And that make you complicit to the crimes.
Yeah.
So it's best to say nothing. That's what your lawyer. When all this shit hit, they said the lawyer. They called it. Everybody called their fucking lawyers. What I'm supposed to do? Don't say shit, nigga.
For real.
That's crazy.
when he saw Shakira Stewart at L.A. Reid's wedding, that's when him and Shakira got into a confrontation. And, you know, Shakira Stewart used to work right up under L.A. Reid at Hitco. You have to just do the history of it. Hitco was a music production company. They had people like a lot of producers signed. They had Beyonce was signed, like they had writers and they had producers. So in order to do a song like, let's say with Beyonce, you would have to be a part of that Hitco that they gave a deal to that says, if you do the first single on Beyonce, this is going to give us the opportunity to recoup the money that we gave you in advance. So they'll give you $500,000 in advance, then give you a Beyonce single, and then now you're making the money back that they gave you, but you're going to do it because they're going to allow you to do a Beyonce single. Shakira Stewart worked over Hitco. So a lot of producers, he was able to help feed and he put a lot of producers on. He put a lot of artists on during his time with being with Def Jam. Really great guy. And, really great guy. And that was L.A. Reid's right-hand man when it came to that business. And that was the person that Puff had a problem with, because of whatever the allegations of him sleeping with his child's mother, which I think naturally everybody would get upset if they found out that someone was having an affair or even thinking of having an affair with someone that you're involved with. I think I wouldn't like it if somebody was trying to have an affair with my girl, but then at the same time, I would think about it and say, am I being everything that she needs in order to keep her contained? Like, is it me that she really likes, or does she just like the way that the things that I buy for her? So his relationships based more off of material things and monetary things. My relationship was based more off of love. I don't think he's ever been in a relationship that was based off of love. And I guess that's why he called himself love, because love is something that he's definitely missing.
So what y'all think about that? It's basically saying that all of his relationships have been transactional.
I mean,
that's why he called himself love, because he's always been. I mean, all of his relationships have been void of it. What love actually is.
I mean, that can make sense because he's showing it in the title. That's what he's looking for. So, I mean, because he's never experienced it, everything he probably is right, though. I mean, shit, especially if you coming like that every time, that's what you're going to get every time.
But what was that lady name that died?
That's Kim Porter.
Yeah, why he with her? Like,
no, she's been divorced, that nigga.
Oh, shit.
She got up out of there. I mean, he beat her up for so many years and did a lot of shit to her. She got free.
How did she pass?
Nobody told. They never told us.
They was like pneumonia or some shit.
No, they never told us.
You sure?
No, dead ass. Yeah, it was the cause of death was never revealed to the public. But
I
the
guess
kids,
what the cause of death was something that they feel like she shouldn't have died of because she was so young.
No, we never know. They said she was healthy and she just mysteriously died.
Oh,
the children said they know what happened. I'm gonna leave it at that. But that the death tox report was never revealed to the public. Never revealed.
Very mysterious, to say the least. But yeah, so like I said, I think it's just like in general things, because I do like to tie these big celebrity things to everyday people, everyday situations, stuff like that. I know a lot of guys are essentially a lot of guys essentially want this love. They want to be loved. They want to be respected. They like all of that stuff, but like they set themselves up for a transactional relationship. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of dudes, they want to follow this whole trad lifestyle for the most part. They don't seem to realize that if they get with a woman that essentially is at his beck and call for the simple reason that she has no other options. She's not gonna really have a voice, as you just said. What was his name again? Kim Porter. Yeah. As you said with Kim Porter, like she had to deal with the fact that she was under like 24/7 surveillance. She had to deal with like Diddy's these freak off parties. She had to deal with like Diddy like getting into all this crazy degenerate behavior and stuff like that, blowing up cars and crazy stuff like that. But the fact of the matter is, I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna say that she was with Diddy for the money. I'm not gonna be all like that. But you gotta understand, like, if you truly if you can truly see that sense that this dude was wild and stuff like that. Well, then again, that's what you said, though, right? She did get it.
Yeah, she did get it better. Yeah,
what she figured out, but maybe I think it's time that the rest of Americans kind of realize that having all the money in the world is not what it's all cracked up to be. Especially if you don't get a voice, you don't even have any damn freedom. But regardless, though, I think a lot of dudes are simply chasing this lifestyle of like trad lifestyles like that, but they don't seem to realize that they set themselves up for like these type of women that can be, I don't know, hypergamous, gold diggers, and all that other stuff. And it's a question, and they have to, and how do I put this? And they have to question whether or not these women actually love them or not. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if they just got somebody that was whether how do I put this? Whether maybe if they had looked for women for different reasons, such as like her integrity, her morals, character, values, and stuff like that, rather than her skill set, what she quote unquote brings to the table and stuff like that. Again, it likely would have been a more more loving courtship, in my opinion. But go ahead, continue on here. Comments?
No.
Okay.
So what happened with the situation where he ran into him and hit him with the chair?
Just what you just said. He walked in, they had their little words, he hit him with the chair. And then, but that's not nothing. He hit him with a chair, he could have hit him with his fist, he could have hit him with anything else. He almost like threw a chair at him, which is almost like a form of throwing a tantrum. Like little kids, let me throw this chair at you. Like, how you gonna, hit somebody with a chair? I can move out the way. But yeah, he hit him with the chair.
If he didn't want to get hit by the chair, he just move out the way. He wanted to get hit.
Yeah.
You knew their relationship wasn't one that was great, because of course, if you're sleeping or trying to sleep with my child's mother, then we're gonna have a problem. If you're sneaking around my back, doing it behind my back, and I'm just finding out about it through other people, or even my female is telling me, hey, you know, whatever you're not giving me, I'm getting it from over here from this person. That really makes you mad, especially when a female rubs it in on you. We don't know if she was rubbing it in, like, hey, I'm sleeping with somebody else, whatever it may be, but whatever it was, he didn't like it.
All right, guys. Was there any final thoughts regarding what Mark Curry had to say regarding Diddy and these few things? We're gonna review on a couple more of his interviews down the line too. But yeah, who was Mark Curry to Diddy?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Who was Mark Curry to
He's
Diddy?
a rapper. He's a rapper.
Mark
Yeah. He's part of the bad boy shit.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas don't know because Diddy put a lot of niggas just on the back, but you heard verses from him, but he made a lot of them niggas write for him. That's
like what was that one dude?
Ness?
Mac. Craig Mack.
Craig Mack too. Yeah,
Craig
Craig
Mack.
Mack
Here
had a
comes
song
a
though.
brand new flavor.
Yeah.
But he did, you know, then also, you know, Craig Mack, you know, they said he mysteriously died, but they eventually, they just told us when Craig Mack died so many years later, they said he had HIV. No, we don't know. They literally told us that 20 years later.
How long had Diddy been doing the freak off? The one
Since 91.
God damn. He wasn't even in that much power yet.
But
Not he
but that's
is
how
now.
he gained power. The freak out, he learned from Clyde Davis. Probably you have those people when they throw parties, it's a part to gain leverage over their peers. That's what it's for.
And trying to get dirt on them too.
You get dirt on niggas. That's how you gain power. They showed you this is how you get your shit going. You know what I'm saying? This is how you get your deals.
So they're going to give him the Epstein treatment pretty much.
To a certain extent, yeah, he's basically like a baby Epstein. But Epstein was way more politicians than he had more celebrities. He had celebrities, but it was way more politicians, world governors, like shit like that. You know, that his island.
Island shit.
Yeah. I mean, they tried to say the R. Kelly Fiesta video allegedly supposed to have been on that island.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh no. Fiesta.
Him and Jay-Z.
Oh, and of course, Jay.
That's Jay-Z. Yeah.
Jay-Z gonna try to say, "Oh yeah, I was shooting videos, man. I was just shooting videos. I wasn't trying to be freaky."
Allegedly, so yeah.
Yeah, like please, that's the word of the day.
Yeah. Ain't gonna sue King. No.
All right, y'all. So yeah, y'all heard it here. Y'all heard it first, man. The Chicago Black Delegation reporting on this Diddy stuff, man. The whole world is talking about it, and we're gonna have to talk about it as well, and actually make better sense of it than most other people. So, catch you on the flip side, man. Peace out. All right, so next video. Okay. So, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast. I'm your host, HT, aka High Thinking. And here we have, well, you know what, King Savage, I think you know most about it, man. What you want? Why don't you break it down? What do we got in front of us today?
You got the lawyer talking about the charges that they bringing forth Diddy. It's supposed to be up to like 120 victims. These are supposed to be all 120 supposed to be vetted witnesses and supposed to have proof of the crime that they experienced at the Diddy house. What Diddy has done to them in the past.
Kanji, how many Diddy parties you been to?
None.
Okay, how many doors have you opened to any Diddy parties?
Okay, look here, Rick James.
All right,
We gonna get it.
All right, play the video. Wait, blow it up, then play the video. Technician. All right, here you go. Oh, look, character development. Whoa, shit! That nigga got
Finally, somebody else got thrown shit at.
You never missed the beat, technician. Never missed the beat.
You'll turn the volume up on the Reese.
Come on, man. Oh my God.
Probably know that
All for Sonic, but no
depending on the
skills.
age of the victim, you can file these cases,
reset it,
these
reset
individual
it.
cases under Jane Doe or John Doe. I want to visit with you real quickly before we close here about some specific instances without disclosing the victim's name. You probably know that depending on the age of the victim, you can file these cases, these individual cases. I want to visit with you real quickly before we close here about some specific instances without disclosing the victim's name. You probably know that depending on the age of the victim, you can file these cases, these individual cases, under Jane Doe or John Doe. Each state is different in that respect. Typically, there is a balancing test, like the public's right to know the name of the victim and plaintiff versus the confidentiality and the safety of the plaintiff. So we'll have to struggle with that with each one of these cases. Our intention, of course, is to, like we always do, file these cases under a pseudonym until the court tells.
Oh, you need to be louder than that.
Yeah, I mean, his voice is low. This is way lower on this one. It was cool with my Curry video, but I don't know. Can you hear Rob?
A little bit.
Yeah, 'cause his voice is very low.
Yeah, because the problem is
The feedback, I know.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I got you. I'll pull it up on my phone.
all right.
I want to
Take
visit with
5.
you real quickly before we close here about some specific instances without disclosing the victim's name. You probably know that depending on the age of the victim, you can
Real quick, anybody that's watching, please let us know how the audio is.
file these cases, these individual cases, under Jane Doe or John Doe. Each state is different in that respect. Typically, there is a balancing test, like the public's right to know the name of the victim and plaintiff versus the confidentiality and the safety of the plaintiff. So we'll have to struggle with that with each one of these cases. Our intention, of course, is to, like we always do, file these cases under a pseudonym until the court tells us otherwise. But let me share with you a few, just kind of give you a sense of the kind of cases and the kind of instances that people are calling and reporting that we are trying to corroborate, vet, and these are the ones that we've already corroborated, vetted, and collected evidence on.
So I actually want that point right there to really be known right now. This is the stuff that's been collected. He said vetted, and this is pretty much the stuff. You know what I'm saying? So there's no guessing, allegation, none of that.
Yeah, no HCC shit. He has like facts,
concrete evidence backing this stuff up. So let that sink in. Feel me?
Individual who was 22 years at the time she was assaulted said that the typical MO at one of these parties that have been widely discussed in the press was that when you were handed a drink, and now we know that the drink is laced with something, if you refused to drink it, you were kicked out of the party. Now, let that sink in for a minute. I mean, the admission to this party was that you had to drink the chosen drink that was handed to you. And now we know that in most cases, I would say 90% of the cases, these individuals were drugged with some sort of drug. That's
all right. So real quick, man, I need everybody to like not just like see this stuff as some kind of entertainment or dang, I can't believe Diddy did that or whatever you want to, whatever other narrative you want to try to like reduce this to. Like, seriously, talk to your kids, talk to your relatives, talk to the local, little rascals and stuff like that. Let them know that you go to a party, you go to any event for that matter, and if somebody hands you a drink and tells you the only way you can stay here is by drinking this drink, you gotta tell them to bounce. You know what I'm saying?
It's time for you to go home.
Yes, sir. So
that was kind of the MO. Another instance. This individual, who was 9 years old at the time, was taken to a audition in New York City with Bad Boy Records. Other boys were there to audition as well. All of them were trying to land a record deal. All of them were minors. This individual was sexually abused, allegedly by Sean Combs and several other people at the studio in the promise to both his parents and to him himself of getting a record deal. Another instance, another minor, told allegedly by Sean Combs that he would make him a star, but he needed to visit with him in private about it, away from his parents. Once they were in a private area, allegedly Mr. Combs made the victim perform oral sex upon him. Another incident,
Crazy, man.
an individual 15 years old at the time, flown to New York City to attend a party.
But it's crazy though. The parents though, I'm not letting my 9-year-old kid go to a room with you, and why I can't be there. You can't even.
Aren't the parents being persecuted? Just like what? Just like
Yeah, parents need to go to jail.
But the third time we done heard the parents install their children.
Yeah. But it's like the parents like there's no accountability for these people. Like they need to go to jail. Everybody can't keep. These parents are letting that shit happen to these children for some change. Lazy bitches.
That's crazy.
What can you say about it, man?
Was drugged and then taken into a private room, allegedly in the presence of Mr. Combs, where this female individual, minor, was raped, and then other individuals took turns raping her.
Crazy, bro.
Another individual, 26 at the time of the occurrence, was picked up allegedly by Mr. Combs and several other people in a black SUV from the airport, was given one drink in the SUV, and then literally woke up the next day not knowing what had happened, but with pain and damage to both her vagina and her anus, where she then went to the hospital. She was missing her underwear and her shoes. Another incident.
Yeah, so I don't know what to really say about this dude. Like it's we talking about, because the scary part about it is it's not just Diddy. You know, it's like Diddy cultivated like a culture of like, I mean, everybody would make jokes about certified, PD, all that other stuff. But like this is the real deal shit right here. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't know what to say, but like it really did seem like, especially during the 90s, maybe even some of the early 2000s, there was a strong complicity regarding older guys messing with these underage girls. You know what I'm saying? And then we get into the areas of like these dudes just taking their turns and stuff like that, doing performing an essay on an underage girl is irreprehensible. I don't know what was really said about this, but it's truly fucking disgusting, man.
What about underage boys he had there? I heard.
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, most of those boys are bought by their parents. There's one dude a part of the lawsuit. He said he was about 9 years old. He has proof. He was at a Diddy party with his mother and father.
Because the mother and father is one thing. I mean, because I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not saying this is the core reason why all this is happening, but it's a part of the problem. It's this desire, this need to just be for that fast, rich. You know what I'm saying? Just that need to just live this luxurious lifestyle. It's like, okay, I'm gonna use my kid to link up with Diddy. Then my Diddy gonna make my son a superstar and stuff like that. And then, but you're gonna let him do things like you're gonna allow Diddy to be in the room with your son without you being there, without any other I can't put my words together how what's the word I'm looking for? How what's that word when you're just not, you're supposed to be holding a better having a better hold of the situation.
Understanding?
Yeah. So like I said, it's I can't believe it's not. It's going. I'm gonna edit all that out. But it's crazy how the parents just allow these things to happen, knowing damn well that's their own flesh and blood. They are like literally allowing to Diddy's president, Diddy's alone president. Like, I mean, there's no way in hell I'm gonna allow my kid, boy or girl or otherwise.
But it's so crazy because if it was a normal, if I were to take my kid, let them go with somebody that I know was doing too much, and the media caught wind of it, I'd be in jail for child neglect. How are these parents getting away with this shit? We got the parents
because they don't care to lock up the parents. the case is Diddy. This is the famous. This is what they don't care about the small.
Right, but would it technically a RICO they will be involved?
Most RICOs, yeah, you're supposed to see more than one person get arrested. But apparently Diddy's the first person RICO we ever saw with just one person get arrested.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, all in all, man, like
RICO is supposed to be a criminal organization. It's supposed to be 140 people. 200 that. It's supposed to be a head, a line, the chief, a staff.
And just Diddy got arrested.
Yeah, just Diddy, yeah. That's how you know this shit is a little funny, that's all.
Yeah.
You already know it's about to be funny.
It should rigged.
yeah. So all in all, man, just teach the kids, man, get into the STEM fields, teach them hard work, bro. Like this fast money thing, there's always there's gonna be some kind of weird strings attached to it. And if you're gonna really take this Hollywood, if you're gonna take the Hollywood weird trip, best believe you need to be there every step of the way with that child. I'm just saying.
Since the individual, this time not a minor, was attended a group dinner, allegedly with Sean Combs in Miami. She wasn't drinking because she was pregnant, but whatever she drank at the table, apparently, at least according to her, was laced with something. She blacked out, and she woke up in the same bed, again allegedly, with Mr. Combs in his mansion in Miami. Her vagina and her anus were torn and sore. And I could...
Yeah, so this dude went as far as to drug a pregnant woman, bro.
Yep, to, rape her. Terrible. Like, this dude was a savage. She said, I didn't even drink no alcohol. And he got me. I was drinking juice.
Yeah, man. It could have been... I don't know. Continue. Let's keep going.
Could go on. I mean, literally, you're sensing a theme here. It's the same theme, and it all involves some sort of drug. One instance, an individual who was 20 years old at the time was asked to attend. Just saw her on the street, asked to attend a party in a hotel. She was flattered, went to the party, was given one drink and doesn't remember anything else. Ultimately, was so messed up, went to the hospital where they found cocaine and this horse tranquilizer in her blood system. I want to give you a quote from a very young man who told us over the phone about his experience and all the things that happened to him. He says allegedly at the hands of Sean Diddy Combs and his friends in the effort to try to sign a record deal. This was kind of what he was told he would have to do. His quote is, "Had he not been in power, I feel like I could have been something great. I quit the industry because of what Sean Combs did to me." And that's really what it comes down to.
Check that boy life, man.
Hello, everyone.
All right.
My name is Tony Busby. I'm a lawyer here.
Okay. But yeah. So, and that's just the lawyer reading some of the cases that they're feedback. So yeah, that was the lawyer reading off some of the cases that he's going to be dealing with, that court is going to be dealing with regarding Diddy and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, there's not much to really. I mean, if I can ask you guys, what do y'all think about it? But I think we're all gonna it's just gonna be a unanimous. That dude's like, this is a really, really serious, insane situation. I mean, it's like, I don't know what to say, but like, best case scenario, these people are lying, and there's some kind of really, really elaborate like scheme done by some higher ups or something like that. But I mean, Diddy does have some enemies in high places though.
I mean, I wouldn't say this is crazy as shit because this is nothing compared to the Epstein stuff.
Yeah, this is kind of like
This is like
But,
most. This is a bunch of horny people just doing the fucking most. Epstein was running a fucking empire.
You know what I'm saying?
So what about compared to, because this is a popular conversation as well, what about compared to Hugh Hefner?
Because Huff was doing the same thing. He just died before everybody knew. That's all.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, this is what I told you. He learned probably from Hef.
But Hefner probably doing the same thing as Diddy, right?
He doing the exact same thing. The exact same thing.
Right.
So
I mean, so it's just a bunch of horny people.
no, it's not that it's horny. It's the ability to blackmail people around.
No.
you.
I get that part. No, I'm
that's-
saying, but
yeah,
I still don't think that's not an Epstein level. Like
I mean, shit.
Epstein level was taking children and
I mean, so did Hef. I mean, he had 14-year-old little girls there, 13-year-old little girls in those parties.
damn.
He had the same shit. He had the same. It was literally the same. And the best place was the cave, that place where they call the cave of the Playboy Mansion, where he had the jacuzzi. He got some of his best work done there. Some of his, he got some good material. Niggas doing some shit down there. 'Cause he had the mics and the rocks and the cameras.
Yeah, I mean, like, I do. Epstein most likely is the king of degeneracy, like for sure. He's like, he has his own island, for crying out loud. And I want to say, I mean, so that dude, we can throw him like A rank, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like right below him, I mean, well, I don't know. It could be some other stuff going on about some names that we don't know, by all means, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sure there was holidays dedicated to doing crazy things with underage kids. But like otherwise, yeah, I mean Diddy and Hugh Hefner, they on the spectrum there. You know what I'm saying? Let's not give cut them any slack. But yeah, for sure though. Like obviously, I'll agree with you. Say Epstein is definitely like the one that's up there. But yeah, man. I mean, like I said, these underage girls talking about waking up with these type of crazy wounds, like sores and stuff like that, and tears or whatever.
We do got to take into account a lot of these underage girls. They go there looking for this shit, so nobody's coercing them. Like, I hate to bring her up, but Ruby Rose, she said she been fucking athletes and rappers since she was 16, and they didn't know. So
Did you say rabbits?
no, rappers,
Rappers, okay.
rappers, and football players.
Yeah.
She been fucking them since she was 16. So
isn't this like this slut thing that she does? Like, isn't that part of her MO or something like that? Like that's what she do.
no, I mean no, she's a OnlyFans model, but she wasn't always that. She was just a little pretty little young girl that used to get around with the guy, around the industry.
Okay, so okay.
But she's been doing it since she was 16. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So you're saying that some people are just like they seeking
this shit out. There's no sympathy for you. This is what you wanted.
Yeah, for those girls that.
But I'm saying it's a lot. It's a lot of them seeking it, and now they're trying to play victim.
Okay, so you're trying to say that some of these people that's coming forward right now aren't victims.
They're not victims,
but they're lying and saying they're victims.
Yeah, I mean they have a case to make themselves to look like a victim, but this is something they sought out. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, because I mean, I'm just okay. This is okay. So I'm gonna ask you a question now. For the girl that said that she took one drink and then she passed out and then she woke up with with her private parts hurting, would you say that's the one person that sought that type of?
I'm not saying that because she was pregnant, but the simple fact is, why you going to hang out with Diddy and you pregnant and your husband ain't there?
Well, I'm not talking about her, the other girl that just he said, hey,
her, yeah, she saw that, yeah, she shouldn't have went, because people have an idea. Even if I was invited to a rich person party, right, I'm gonna have an idea of what may happen, right? It may not happen, but I have an idea how these people may get down, and most likely she had an idea of what may happen.
Oh man, that's tough, man. I don't know, bro, because I don't know. I don't like to, because depending on how her father raised her, she probably think that most men around her are just upstanding good dudes.
Fathers don't raise their daughters to believe that shit. We don't tell them that shit.
But to assume that niggas are rapists?
That's what we supposed to tell. That's what you tell your daughters. Don't be trusting these niggas. These niggas be smiling in your face trying to rape you. They're not your friends.
I would definitely say at the very okay.
I'm just saying.
No,
he has a lot of daughters. What the fuck you telling me?
No, I'm not arguing against you. I'm meeting you in the middle at the very least say, okay, if you're gonna go out, because they're gonna go to parties. The girls are just gonna go to parties. This is what it is.
And they tell you to be weary of these boys. They tell you to be weary of men.
Well, you be wary of men, but more importantly, be wary of those drinks. Be wary of anything they try to offer you and any of that shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, she said she didn't even know Diddy. He just saw her in the street talking about, hey, come here, you want to go to a party tonight?
Yeah, so that's all I mean.
Yeah, but
it's tough for man. That's so as a father, you gotta tell them, hey, a celebrity approach you for something like that. You say no every time. That's your job.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, he don't fucking know you for a can of paint. So only reason he inviting because he see ass. he sees that I'm gonna fuck you tonight. He don't know you.
That's true. But yeah.
So what you think? That's all I'm saying. So I'm saying for her to come in and say that I was the victim, you knew what was about to happen tonight, and you was going there most likely with the intention of sucking his wank. But the problem is he took your choice away because he drugged you. That's the problem.
Is your perspective and your choice words is considered amongst a lot of people as a victim shaming?
No, that's the problem. Because the problem is victims think they can't be held accountable because you think you're a victim, but you put yourself in the situation. It's just like when you go to a store, you see 10 niggas outside at the corner. You like, man, do I really want to try to walk past all these 10 of these niggas? And I know it's going to be a problem because there's 10 niggas standing in front of the liquor store.
Hey, turn that thing down. So turn it back down to the blue line where I marked it in. So cut off this feedback.
So I'm just saying, like, your instincts is telling you not to do something, but your desire is.
You know what I'm
I'm
talking
still
about?
doing it.
It's the one. Just put them all to the blue line, like the ones on the right side. You know what I'm talking about?
Did it? Yo, we cool? Yeah. All right. So your desire is making you go against your instincts, telling you, hey, maybe I shouldn't do this, but you wanna hang out with Diddy. You like, but he chose me. Like, but you know your instinct maybe in your gut tell you, maybe I should just go the fuck home. But your desire for you wanting to be a part of something,
Go ahead.
to be in something, you made a bad judgment call. And now that you're a victim, no, you knew what the fuck you was about to do. You knew what was about to happen in here. That's all I'm saying.
So I want to offer this as well. This might be more digestible for a lot of people. When people practice this victim blaming thing, it's not. I think people try to. I think people get confused because they believe they're shifting all of the blame to the victims. Nobody's shifting all of the blame. Nobody's shifting all of the blame to the victims. You know what I'm saying? We are still willing and ready and more than capable of holding people like Diddy, R. Kelly, all these other celebrities accountable. Non-celebrities obviously included. We're ready to hold these people accountable as well, but we have to also understand that not every person would have fell for that type of trick. You know what I'm trying to say? So, like, I mean, quick example. How do I put this? There'll be two girls in this situation. One girl was approached by Diddy and said, and he was told by Diddy, and she was told by Diddy, hey, why don't you come party with me? It's gonna be a lot of fun. And she said, oh, okay, sure. See, this girl was not. I would argue that this girl was not raised properly, or she could just be rebellious. Don't get me wrong, but she was not raised properly by her parents. Whereas girl number two, when approached by Diddy, whom she was raised probably by her parents, he approached her and said, hey, why don't you come party with me? It's gonna be a lot of fun. She'll ask, what we gonna be doing there? Mm-hmm. Who's gonna be there? What kind of drinks do you serve? What kind of she will ask the right questions, and she'll actually know how do I put this? She'll know how to sniff out some bullshit because her father and her mother prepared her well. Her grandmother prepared her well. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. But yeah, like they prepared her well. You know what I'm saying? And how do I put this? So I'm just saying, like, it's not necessarily, you can call it victim blaming all you want, but no, we are holding Diddy accountable for trying to, for putting a girl on the spot to begin with. But we have to also understand that, like, how did this girl fall for this trick to begin with? Like, what happened here?
So when is it victim shaming, and then when is it being held accountable? Because it's a real thin line when you do that. You know, there's a lot of situations where there'll be, case in point, I'll try to make it quick. I had gotten a whole discussion with a chick. Her whole thing was, yeah, I'm gonna go out with these dudes, I'm gonna smoke up their weed, drink up their drink. When they come pick her up, middle of the night, go to a hotel, whatever, I don't gotta give them no sex. I'm like, but you are literally putting yourself in
risk,
precarious situations. Yes. Like this nigga not paying $175 to hold your hand and get to know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Those type of people, you show up have self-control, but those people are going to react because you felt that you used them. So now they feel the need to take something from you. You see what I'm saying? That's the ration behind sometimes those type of men. You think you're going to come drink my liquor, eat all this food, and just go about your day? And that's the problem. A lot of bitches got a lot of bum behavior. They try to use men just to feed their vices and to feed them because they're broke.
Right. So then the convenient argument would be,
that's your fault what's about to happen to you.
yeah, that doesn't give him the right to rape me.
It doesn't give you the right, but it does give him the right to rape you, but it gave him the right to what now was about to happen to you because you tried that. If you didn't try that or tried to manipulate somebody to use them for some food, weed, or liquor, you would have none of that fourth thing would have never happened to you. If you would have just bought your own weed, bought your own food, and own liquor, you've been fine. But the simple fact is you put yourself in a dangerous environment because you're trying to use someone and you don't know how he would react if he felt used in that situation.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a position. It's not going to be any sort of example where if there's two parties involved, I'm going to put all of the blame on one of the parties. You know what I'm saying?
He gets blamed because of the way he reacted. You don't have the right to rape this woman. You don't because you bought her. But in his mind, he may believe that that's the problem.
Oh yeah.
And that's what.
No. I think more so in his mind, he believes that you knew what you stepped into. So trying to play coy.
Yeah, like I did all this for some sex tonight. If you ain't I didn't call you just for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. That's why women need to stop going on dates with men. They have no interest in having sexual intercourse or liking them just to use them for food, weed, and liquor. Because I hate to say it to you, something bad is going to happen to you at the end of the day.
I can see that because like the animosity can build up where a dude kind of I mean, especially if it's like a compounded situation where he's like date after day after date, it's a bunch of him just spending his money and it not leading to any sort of like not even just sexual interaction, but like just emotional type of exchanges. Like
he's gonna get angry.
He's gonna get angry, and then she might be the next victim. Like absolutely,
because now he's thinking irrational because his emotions is flared.
So yeah, I mean, so like I said, I'm not again.
At the end of the day, people they don't want to think that part because now they think like, well, damn, I was the problem. Yes, because you led to that answer.
I wouldn't say she was a part of the problem.
I mean, that's what I said.
Right.
That's what I said. I said they don't like to believe they're part of the problem. A victim doesn't believe they're part of the problem.
The audience heard you say the problem. But I'm wanting you
to. Not part of the problem. I think what you mean to say that they played a part in why this is happening.
Yes,
because I will always use the example of if I go to the hood and go visit my cousins, knowing it's a stupid danger neighborhood. And then someone pulls a drive-by and I get shot. Well, whose fault was going down there? Mine.
Yeah, I knew the possibility I make it happen.
Yeah.
And they act like they don't know that's going to happen. It's a possibility I may get raped fucking with this nigga. They act like that never would occur to their mind. And that's the problem.
Yeah. I just want
to say the word great.
That's over with, man. But yeah, I got a lot of work to do. Yes, I have a lot. Yes, I have a lot of work to do. Anyway,
I only said it at one time. I ain't said it about I said great.
God damn it! Hey, hit the red button. Thank you. Boy, you been never mind. So
I swear I was saying great.
Oh my God, this is not something we supposed to be laughing at. But no, my train of thought is gone. That's just it's a wrap. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be pretty much covering this whole Diddy situation from for as long as some things keep coming out. So like if you keep stay tuned with us, stay up, and we'll keep you updated. So on behalf of the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast, I'm High Thinking. We'll catch you on the flip side. Okay. So this is gonna be the last video. It's a real quick one. I don't even know what this is about. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Okay, you got it? You got me? Okay. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast. I'm host HC, aka High Thinking. And here we got a conversation from what is this?
Tonight's show. I think
this is
tonight's conversation. Tonight's conversation.
Oh, this okay. Tonight's conversation, and let's see what they talking about. Tonight's conversation normally has some pretty insightful messages from with pretty interesting questions at the very least. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what they're talking about this time. Just click on the press play.
What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Sharon. Then my question is, if you're in a relationship and your homegirl's not in a relationship, is it okay for your man to make sure your homegirl is good, like walking her to the car?
What do y'all think?
Hell no.
I mean, I've seen this firsthand. I mean, it's okay because I didn't walk people to the car and made sure they were straight. They girl.
Nah, chivalry belongs to the one you're dealing with and your woman.
I mean,
doing chivalry around just every old body. That's fucking silly.
No, these are people that she said is somebody they know. So this is her friend. It's not just random people.
Friend, right?
Let me explain. I'm just saying I don't think there's nothing wrong with that because I done seen many older dudes do it in my time. I don't think it's nothing sexual. I don't think I don't think that's a problem. Now, if that woman tries to flirt with you later on because you walk the car, then you got to nip that shit in the bud with right there. But I'm just saying I think it's just a protection thing. Even when say her friends leaving the house, you stand at the door to make sure she at least get in her car. You just don't.
No. So I'll do that. But I'm
saying, say.
Look at that. That's
hold on, I got you. Go. Say you lived on this dangerous neighborhood, right? And she parked all the way at the end, so you can't see her visually make it to her vehicle. So like, hey, I'm gonna walk you to your car. Make sure you get to your car, and then you go back in the house. It's different if you have a plain line of sight to make sure she's safe. But if you don't have that, you walk into the vehicle. That's all. That's all.
No, I can see that.
Okay, so I think it's like a range. I think it all depends on the severity of the situation. If a woman wants to go out, let's say if a woman want to go outside and there's a war outside, and she not your wife or your daughter or anything like that, you don't gotta do all. You ain't gotta deal with that.
No, you don't have to.
Of course you don't. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm saying this is the most extreme case where you won't where you shouldn't be looked at as a bad person for not walking this girl to this car.
You would though, because you're gonna like a coward.
Really?
Yeah, you still go.
Yeah, societal wise, they'll try to paint you as you're not a real man.
Yeah.
You're not trying to protect women.
Yeah,
I'm protecting my
They
woman.
are shooting outside, and I'm telling this girl, sit your ass in this house until this shit kind of subsides a little bit, ma'am. She's like, hell no, I'm going back home to my da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, ma'am, I'm not gonna go. So you ain't gonna help me? You're not gonna help me go outside, walk to my car? I'm like, ma'am, I'm not gonna walk you to your car. They are shooting outside. I don't know. I mean, hey, bro, it could be some pit bulls out there. I'm not going outside with them. Regardless, though, for me, at least in my opinion, at the very least, it depends on the severity of the situation. It's all a spectrum. Okay. If it's something that's easy going, I don't know, walking a girl to the car, whatever. I think that should be expressed to like most people, like helping an old lady cross the street that you don't know. There's like almost no danger in doing that. Like that's on a lighter end. Okay. But I mean, go to war with somebody. I mean, if a girl come up and say, "Hey, these dudes are shooting at me. I need you to come. I need you to help run with me and shoot back at them."
Nah, I close the door.
Good luck with. Hey, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Some people gonna be if some. He said to the left. That nigga swipe left.
Why you even come to my house, bitch? Shit, bitch, you better go find Jesus.
So like, yeah, man. So I know because we talked about like protection of black women here on this podcast before, and like I've had a long time to think. What do you think, Kanji?
Oh, buddy, you already. Oh man.
No, I ain't trying to get Kanji right. No, regardless, it's a spectrum, and then and I would like I said, for most things you can express most things to most, if not all women. But for the things that's like really, really serious, I mean, I don't know what to say. You gotta limit the access of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like for men, and it's not just about women. It's about men. It's about, I mean, maybe some people say even kids. I don't want to. Some people say even kids. But like if some kid knocked up on your door and said, "Hey, this man touched me," it's up to you what you're gonna do about that. But I'm just saying it's a spectrum, and then you have to respect that. You have to respect that range and also limit the access of you. Good luck trying to find that out.
I would say this. I would say this. Not solo, with you. I would say this. Not solo.
Hold on, Peter. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
One, hell no, not the fuck solo, right? Okay, so let's just put a period there. But I would say this. Is it required of a man to make sure that your homegirl is good? Absolutely the fuck not. Because
required?
No.
It's not a requirement. That's what I said. It's a kind gesture, nigga.
No. I'm with them. Hell no.
Okay.
No, because listen. The way women work, you at home with your girl, her friend come over, y'all had dandy old time. You start to be a gentleman. And I'm walking to your car. You walk to her car, she spin the block. Your man was trying to flirt with me. Whose side do you think she gonna take? Yours or hers?
Well, I was zoned out and I zoomed in when you said a man tried to flirt with you. Can you explain that part again?
No, okay, I didn't say it. Look here, you motherfucker.
Answer the question, King.
I mean, your woman need to know you, and if she trusts you, she will believe you. But if she don't trust you,
we talking about the Western world, so let's be more
I mean,
realistic.
not every woman. I mean, no, because sometimes some women, some friends have a history of trying to do that same thing she did to you. It's not the first time she's done it.
Yeah.
So most times that the friend catches on, bitch, I'm gonna beat your ass. You see what I'm saying? Because now this is the fourth time. See, this is not those friends that do that. They have a pattern.
Right, but
You know what I'm
even but there's still a risk of you're making an assumption that she will trust you. You don't know yet because the situation is fresh. It just happened. That's why I'll be like, hell no, listen, I'll watch you walk down there.
You know your woman though. See, if your woman is insecure like that and she thinks like that, you did the best course of action. You see what I'm saying? But you know your woman know you, and you walk back and that bitch spin the body and say, you know that bitch lying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on now, look at the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it be that, and they do that because they want to mess up their friends' happy home. Women are crazy fucking species. They're crazy species. Okay.
Let's keep going, man.
That's your man. However, when it has been done for me, I very much so appreciate it because she's not here with anybody and you making sure that she feels comfortable. If that means paying for her to get in the club, if that means...
Can I ask
She lost it when she said
Keita Rose, come on, man. You can't. All right, Keita Rose. You know them girls ain't going for that. What y'all
she got them fucked up feet.
Oh, come on now.
I'm not I don't ask this question to be inflammatory.
Did any of you like your friends?
Oh, we only got two ladies on the panel. Well, I would genuinely like to hear from y'all, and I'm not asking this to be inflammatory. A very serious discussion that I think we don't fully have is protection for women.
Yeah. He coming for you, man.
And what that protection looks like.
You don't like fun? You don't like the beard guy?
Boy.
I
mean, he cool. Most days he always solid. He don't really go too far off into the woman. He stays.
Yeah, there's some points there's some things that he said I agree with him. But a lot of times he be saying some extra pandering.
I mean, I feel like he don't be trying to pander to the women. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he give them to him straight most of the time. He be going hard as Steve Harvey.
Okay. So on a scale from Kevin Samuels, better yet Myron Gaines. On a scale of Myron Gaines to Yada.
Oh,
where is Fontaine said that? 1 to 10, 0 to 10.
Okay. So we got Myron Gaines way at the bottom.
He's 0.
He's a fucking lunatic. But
and then Yada is like number 10.
Yada is.
You might be like 11.
Women Jesus.
I swear I hate when people post that damn shit. I'm like, you stupid bitch.
She said, hell to you, 50,000.
Yep.
Take a day, 50,000.
Like,
want to touch her hair, 50,000.
Like the people even prop up next to him like he buys all their clothes just to take a picture for that day. None of them niggas like they got no money.
Yeah, man.
I would say, I would put him.
You can't say 7. You know how that go.
Motherfucker.
He ain't a 7 though. I mean, he ain't a 7.
I'll take the page for Reese.
It was Kevin Samuels' joke.
If I say he do any pander, I give him about a 4 or 5 at best.
Okay, I'll give him about a 6. I'll give him about a 6 because he says a pandering shit, man. I just said, look at him, nigga.
Yeah, he go. All right. Hopefully, he sees this and talks about you a little bit.
Outside of just the willingness to inflict violence. And so when we talk about your man being able to make sure your homegirl is good, it's like the qualities that you saw in him. Are you attempting to now bottle those? Do you not expect him to stand on his square when it comes to because if that's your people, right? And most upstanding men I know support community on their shoulders. So it's like, I'm not saying he gotta buy all y'all drinks every time you go to the club, but it's like, I personally would like to be a man in a relationship where Even if my lady people got a problem, she think to call me for it.
Okay. So yeah, like, is that do you want to be the call guy?
No. Ooh. Hell no. Don't call me for your fucking friends' problems. So they can go right back to the fucking man that you call me to fucking deal with.
Yeah,
Kill that fucking noise.
Damn.
And that's the problem. Most of like if women actually left the problem, I wouldn't mind coming to help you, bitch. But the problem is they don't, and that's why niggas don't be wanting to be involved in that shit no more.
Oh no!
All that Captain Saber whole shit, that shit died.
Even some female friends that I'm really cool with that I've known for fucking years, they not finna call me to fucking help none of their friends. Like, hell no. The answer's no. I might come say help you, but help the hell no. No.
Yeah, I can't say. I mean, as much as I don't want to agree with you guys, I did just say you have to limit access to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you have a daughter. Both y'all got daughters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We all have mothers. We all have girlfriends and stuff like that. We have to, like, those people are relying on us, and for us to, try to be Mr. Save everybody, save all the girls and stuff like that, and then our own real loved ones actually lose access to us. Like who actually losing there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yes, you lost your life, but your daughter lost a hero. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and agree with y'all at least for the most part. But like I do like the idea of this community thing that's kind of they can develop, and we all kind of lean on each other for support and stuff like that. But yeah, you're not gonna call your girl your best friend's boyfriend to come over and shoot some handle a bank robbery for you or something crazy like that. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's everything is a spectrum. There's gray areas to everything. Find out where you fit on. Get your flag and plot on that gray area where you fit. So that's
we have effectively collectively did way better than Reverend Riley.
Oh goddamn!
I just had to put that out there.
He's a good dude, man. Yeah, I miss that guy, man. He got you talking about real, and that nigga in Hollywood. he started messing with that short dude. His views went through the roof. So big respect to Willie, man. But let's keep going.
You feel me? I'm not saying that I'm going over her homegirl house when her homegirl by herself and my girl don't know. That's not what I'm saying. But like walking her to the car. Like that shouldn't even really be a question. I low key don't care if like you a stranger. If I'm in proximity, like and it's within, and she comfortable with me walking her to the car, I'ma do it because that's just how I was brought up. You feel me? Because I don't protect women conditionally. You feel me? So it's.
Kaja, do you protect women unconditionally?
Yeah, no. Now it's not to say that if I see a woman in immediate danger, I'm not going to be sitting there like, oh, bitch, run faster. Not to say that, but to interject. And every time you see a woman in a situation, brothers, call the cops. If you got a wife at home, you got a girlfriend, you got kids, call the cops. Don't interject.
I mean, if you got dreams and aspirations in the future.
Yeah.
You're going to most likely die
because a lot of times, men sit on both sides of the spectrum. In pettiness, we are at the top of the spectrum, and we escalate way further than women do. You are 10 times more likely to get shot.
Yeah, you'll die. I mean, this one dude a couple weeks ago, he's supposed to be some OnlyFans model. He died trying to break up a fight for somebody, and they shot his ass.
Yeah.
All he should do was just mind his fucking business, but he was trying to.
I seen a ding. I got this little app on my ding called Swoops, some shit like that, and they like pull out like different crime dings and. This girl was getting into it. This dude walked up and said, "Hey man, why don't you calm down?" Just shot him. Just instant.
No, because you got in his business.
Talking to.
Yeah, because you got in his business. Some dudes don't do no talking. Soon as you get in they light and they line of fire, you gonna get fired on, cuz.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have a communication barrier in our culture, unfortunately. At least not when I say we, that's not everybody, obviously. Like, come on now, but like it's kind of a dice roll. That you can, I mean, you guys like me, you got guys like the other, my brothers here, as far as, a decent amount of emotional intelligence, knowing how to articulate ourselves and knowing how to talk down the situation. And then you have guys like the man that you just told us about as an example. They shoot now, ask questions later, if they ask questions at all. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, and there's no way to tell what type of a person that you're gonna be dealing with. So, like I said, I'm not calling for black men and black women to be cowards and stuff like that. But man,
just more be aware of your situation. You judge it. You judge
so
it.
So then the profounding question is, and based off this pander individual here,
I mean,
should
not really
black
pander.
men's you know what? We'll get into a Fontaine conversation one day because I do like him, and one day I'm hoping maybe our podcast blow up and I can debate this man on some different things, especially pandering shit. But should black men protect black women unconditionally?
I don't believe you protect anybody unconditionally because, I mean, you got to protect yourself. So, like I said, that's why I say judge every situation. You decide if it's worthy enough for you to go risk your safety in your life. If you don't feel it's worthy enough, you keep on walking.
So should whether or not a man is single or a man is married, should that be taken into consideration of their actions?
Most times we don't think like that. It's always a fight or flight thing. Some people always first instance to fight, and other people is to run. And most times, if that man, if he sees that, like that one dude that walked up, he didn't think to caution to run or even flee the situation. He just saw a woman in pursuing possibly danger. He fought to fight, to intervene.
So should society see that man as a coward if he decides to be like, okay, I don't want to interject in that because I have a wife at home?
It's not that he's a coward; he's cautious.
I'd rather say you gotta just get rid of. You gotta if everybody or if two people decide that man's a coward, then it's just gonna be something he gotta just brush off his shoulder.
Yeah. But he know what he is. He know he's not. If depending on how he live his life, he know he's not a coward.
Yeah.
But if he did these acts a lot of times, then he may actually feel like a coward. So that next time he may see that situation, he gonna poke out his chest. And now he's gonna die just to prove to something because he's trying to prove to people that he's not a coward.
So it doesn't even matter it doesn't matter that people call you a coward or not and begin with. You're gonna be dead at the end of the day anyway. I mean, but again, I'm just gonna say it. I said it last. I'm gonna say it again. It's all a spectrum. If it's a relatively safer situation, maybe you can extend your help to the people around you. But if it's like OD, you can I would say, talk to that person and let them and guide them out of that danger. Talk to that woman out of danger unless she's already knee deep into it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't know. I'm not getting all of that. So, but yeah, and how do I put this? This is that Kanye just said, call the cops. When all this fails, call the cops. Unless the cops don't come. So
It's like again. So ladies on the panel, I guess what then becomes the boundary for those qualities in your man when it comes to like the women around you?
I think it's just that. I think it's whatever your individual boundary is, right? Because sometimes, you can look at people and they do too much. Maybe
Can I ask a question then? Can I get specific?
I would say it's your boundaries.
I want to, and I'm gonna get Mike. I want to ask a question, a hypothetical situation, so we know whether this crosses the line.
Okay.
Ladies, your girl is tipsy. She faded. She done had one too many Casamigos. And your man offered to drive her home.
what y'all got, man?
Nope.
You're not taking her home, Kanji?
No, you can't take her home. You at least if you driving her and your woman in the back seat.
No,
But
if I do, my woman got to come with me.
Yeah, you ain't about to do me like that.
If she gonna sleep, she can sleep in the house. I'm sleeping in the garage or something. Lock the fucking door or something like that. Like, hell no.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, he crossed the line when he talking about taking her home by himself. That already mean you about to fuck her.
All right. So here's another idea for everybody that's out there that could be in a situation. Y'all can call. She can be in the car and you can be in the car with her. Just have your wife on the phone with you. You know what I'm saying? So everything. Maybe, okay. Maybe even FaceTime or two. I know what y'all thinking.
I know I'm finna say that. Hold on now.
Maybe FaceTime or something like that too. But yeah, so there's ways out of that jam.
You're in the fucking car. We driving her together. You're in the fucking car, you guys. We driving her together. So fuck Melissa. As long as we fuck her.
Yeah, they not going for that phone call.
No.
You on the phone, she suck your dick while you driving.
You get there yet, baby? Nah, we almost there. What's that noise? Oh, it's raining outside.
He said it rain outside. Yeah, it's gonna rain. You don't see it yet, baby? It's coming.
Hell, fucking dog.
Good, we driving her together.
Everyone hold on. Whoa. You've been drinking too. So Mike.
So we all riding together.
Mike, what's up? What was your thoughts?
I hear boundary talk a lot, and now we got boundary versus protection. And my immediate response is, sometimes we have a habit of taking our own insecurity, flipping it around on the other person, calling it a boundary, when it's really something we might need to address within.
You're right, though. That's what I said. When you brought up, I said, you know your woman. You know what type of insecurity you have. So you know I ain't doing that shit with you because I already know how she's going to react. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas some men are probably in whereas some men are probably in like a polyamorous or polygamous situation where she probably like, hey, yeah, see if you can sleep with him anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's all over the place.
Yeah, it's very like what he's saying is very subjective. It goes to the person.
Most things, yeah, and that's what people really need to learn how to embrace. Like subjectivity is like a very, very like prevalent thing in almost everything. You know what I'm saying?
Each case is very different.
Extremely.
And again, like I think we all came here to solve conflicts, to have a discussion, and to see how we can move forward better, both as individuals and as a community, right? So sometimes I feel like I might have an issue with my own security with how men have treated me in my past. I might have had an experience where one of my girlfriends slimed me out and tried to get freaky with my nigga. There's a healing that must be done with that. But I'm a nice guy, right? So like Tripp says, my protection extends to people. Now, if you have this hard line of a boundary, like, my nigga can't do nothing for none of my girlfriends, that's my nigga, ask yourself, is this a boundary or is this a defense mechanism to some sort of trauma?
Okay. So he's saying, right, that she was done wrong in the past by somebody else, or maybe even that same dude, and that she's unable to trust any type of situation where she would extend her husband or her boyfriend as a help for one of her girlfriends. How do y'all kind of feel about like this narrative?
I mean, most women are like that, yeah. I mean, because they've been done wrong. I mean, most times,
Yeah, listen, I got, when I told you about that shit, I chose to try to set me up one time, and all I did was send her a message, just like an encouraging message. Like, hey, you gonna get through it. I think she was getting abused and shit like this. Mm-hmm. This bitch turn around, come out to my girl, told her, oh, yeah, me and him talk all the time. Silly bitch. What the fuck?
Isn't that amazing?
One message. I gave you that one message, bitch. The text thread stopped still.
Oh, that's crazy.
But see, that's the problem. So now that makes Rob have a negative stigma on trying to help bitches. Nah, fuck you bitches. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And that's what and that's where it come from. And he just trying to say, even though you had a bad situation, don't treat our situation like it's gonna be a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean it is really very dangerous to be lumping one person in. Lumping everybody into one specific situation that you had. But
yeah,
that's neither here nor there.
I agree, and I don't. My reasoning has not only come from my own personal thing, but other stories I've heard.
Yeah, of course.
It's a weird dichotomy with how, women see somebody that's a certain way. They don't want to find a guy like that. They want that guy.
Yeah, that's the problem with most women. Yeah, they don't believe in that shit. Men do. Men see you with a nice woman. Like, I need to find one like yours, boss. Women, I don't know why. They come to no different though. That nigga. I'm gonna find it. Why would I go find some shit when you already found it, bitch?
Oh my god,
I'm gonna take it. I ain't got time for looking. I ain't got time for that shit. Wow. I gotta make a baby.
Yeah, you did the work for me. Yeah, you told me everything about it.
That's how women think, because women are fucking lazy. I swear to God, that's what I think. Because men, we believe we have to work for everything. We believe so. I'll find it one day, right? We believe that. Women, hell, fuck no. Right here. Why would I do that? Easy, clean pop. I'm just gonna cut you off.
Oh, we done fucked up.
Views shared by individuals does not represent the views shared. Listen, man. They gonna talk about the higher thing. Do you agree with it? That's what you think? I plead the fifth, okay? I got nothing to do with that.
Women don't believe in working hard. They don't like that shit.
AC has nothing to do with that.
That gives me heebie-jeebies.
He said it. I'm fucking done. All right, man. Let's see what this dude got to say, man.
Because
I could be wrong.
Over the last couple days, I've been noticing that people have things that don't agree with them, and then they put up a boundary. And next thing you know, you got good men, and I meet a woman who I can't LOL another woman in public. I can't compliment a black woman at the supermarket for bagging my groceries. I can't smile at nobody but you and your mama.
This nigga a player.
He's trying to make waves to like, oh, hold on, nigga, nigga. Right. He said because of your trauma, I can't get numbers from what's that girl name from Friday? From Miss Parker. I can't get a number from Miss Parker. Because of your trauma, I can't get my balls from Susie from church because of your trauma. Right. I'm sitting there like, nah. I mean, he's going off to some women that's so insecure. Every fucking simple conversation you may have out, and she sees you interact with another woman, she believes you're flirting and trying to fuck her. Or she believes that woman wants you. You know what I'm saying? That's the greatest one. Yeah, she was. She was looking at you. No, I ain't get none of that. And, I paid attention. And you got all that from that conversation that she wanted to suck my dick and balls? Because I would have went. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't even know what was happening. Yeah. But they tell you shit. That shit was happening. So I'm just saying. Like, yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
And go ahead, Keita.
I could be wrong.
Okay,
so I'm gonna ask Coach K, because aren't boundaries formed because of things like he said? Like, I mean, not all of them, right? But aren't a lot of boundaries formed because we've had bad experiences and we're trying to prevent ourselves from putting ourselves in that same position?
Typically, that's why boundaries are formed. But coming off of that for a second, because I want to get back to what Tripp said, because I wanted to answer that question just a while ago. I can tell that some of you really are insecure, because I come from healthy families, and I come from strong, healthy men, healthy marriages, and that's like not even a question. If you just don't trust your friend, then you just don't trust your friend. And shout out to my husband, because my husband's gonna open the door for any woman. He is gonna make sure she gets home safely, and he's gonna treat her with the same respect that he treats me. That's not meaning that he's trying to clap her cheeks or nothing like that, but when we start talking about community, yes, we are, men and women should protect each other. Absolutely.
Thank you for saying men and women should protect each other.
That's why I like her.
I'm so tired of everything being
I like her. Woman, she's solid.
Yeah, she's solid.
You can tell she got a lot of common sense, though.
A
lot of women don't got common sense.
A lot.
Let's let her close out, though.
I'm not about to sit here and trip up on about what should he do for my best friend, or what should he do for my assistant, or what should he do, that stuff don't matter. You as a man, what are you just going to do for a woman? That's all I'm paying attention to.
Now, I got to add this part, because right now we talking about a general woman. But when it comes to my lady's best friend, I see how my lady best friend makes her feel. And because I love my lady and I love seeing her happy, and I know her friend makes her happy, I love her friend. And it's not in a romantic way, but it's like, I care for you. You now become my sister. So I've been on.
What you got, Conjure, man?
Oh, I hate him.
I mean, I don't like Ace. Hold on, Rob. I got you. Ain't that the same relationship you used to have once with Shay? I mean, that was not Tay friend, and you looked at her like a sister. You developed that type of relationship with her. That was your wife's friend. I mean, is it not the same?
But he's going off the strength of whether or not he know them or not.
No, he didn't. He said wife's best friend. He said
wife's best friend.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same.
Yeah, but you can say the same about the other fucking.
I mean, you know why you got your problems with those. I'm just talking about this one particular person you develop a friendship for. So that's what I'm saying. The one you develop a friendship for.
Okay, you probably got me though.
Let's keep going, man.
I mean, lunch dates, if you want to call that, or whatever the case may be. Hear me out. Her best friend will come into town. She's still at work. Hey, you hungry? We go to a little wing joint. We eat some wings. But hold on. See. And hear me out. So.
But see now, see. Man, we ain't gonna never get to this.
It's almost it.
I don't. See, he doing too fucking much. Now, to your detriment, I agree. You kind of got me at that point, but that was a relationship built over time. Because she threw a title out there, I denounced that title. But over the years, we did build something. Paternity between me and her, and we kept it platonic because that was her friend. He's talking off the strength of that. That's her friend. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no, bitch. Oh no, she's not here. You can go home now. Yeah, and I let you know when she's begging up and sitting down, get the fuck out of here. No. The answer is no. Okay. It's raining outside. Get her, buy an umbrella. Walgreens right up the street there to go right. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, man. Your range is OD.
So she posed to starve. She done drove 4 hours to see my girl. And she posed to starve. And then, hold on. It's been situations where my lady is preparing for a competition. And me and her friend ride to the competition together. We sit next to each other, support her together. And let me tell you something. Before y'all even did all that, I'm gonna tell you one thing. It never struck me as wrong or inappropriate because our relationship is a sister relationship.
And you know why it didn't strike you as inappropriate? Because there were no boundaries, which goes back to what we need to talk about.
All right, we'll close it out with that one. Y'all want to close it out before I give my last thoughts on it?
I'm good, brother.
So, I mean, for the most part, they kind of spoke on all I got my husband will walk in the rain and do this, look out for that, because I want to know, because what the dark skinned young lady said about what she looks for in a man, like what were you willing to do for a woman and stuff like that. I completely understand that, but it's everything I just said already from the head of this conversation, or the first part of this conversation. It's all range, a spectrum. Get your flag plotted out on the gray area where you fit as far as this helping other people type thing out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, even women especially, that there's gonna be certain things they're willing to do for like random people, and there's most things that they won't. But like the more, how do I put this? The more familiar they are with these other people that with these other people that are asking for favors, the more likely they are to do these things. I mean, it's like, we've known this since we was able to walk and talk and think. You know what I'm saying? So
I think create a foundation, a solid one that you will stand on when it comes to this type of conversation. And know where some parts you're willing to deviate just a little bit off the trail. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm not walking no chick directly to a car if I got a fucking girl, but I will stand at the door and watch. I'll go by as far as that. Because motherfuckers be doing too fucking much.
Yo, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, you got
No, I mean, I said what I said already. I don't see a problem with it at all. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a problem with it. Okay. I've done it several times, so I don't see a problem.
I want to say one thing that we had made note of is it's about the people that you're dealing with. If the person that you like, if the woman that you with does like all this women that's like booing and all this stuff, like with the what's the word I'm looking for? The insecurities and stuff like that. If your woman has a lot of insecurities that where she can't trust, a man around other women to any capacity, then I don't know what to say. Maybe it's that type of thing isn't for you. You know what I'm saying? Even though your range is, you like to help everybody just for the sake of helping everybody. If you tether with a woman that's not about that lifestyle, that's not about that maybe for good reason, you know what I mean? You gotta make do with that. So, on behalf of the Chicago Black Delegation Podcast, I'm higher thinking, and we out of this jam.
Yep.
So, yeah, we good. If y'all ain't got nothing to add, so yeah,
on camera.
I tried.
No one wants to know that.
I tried so hard to get him out here. So yeah, kind of tell me what you about, man. So you close it out.
It's kind of Tim and Sue. We are going up there in the numbers, people. Keep liking, sharing, subscribes. You know what I'm saying? Join the conversation. Jump in these comments. If you're FBA, y'all know I'm y'all number one enemy. Fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck.
They still leaving hate comments.
I know, right? That's the thing. They just rolling on in there. But regardless, what are different viewpoints, upbringings? Anyway, let's keep having these conversations. Uncomfortable conversations create healthy relationships.
Big facts. We do got some comments. Jesus. We do got some comments though. One from Angel Hole says Monica or Remy Ma who would win. Oh, bro. She said, "Ain't Monica or Remy Ma who would win in the fight? Definitely Monica. She from Atlanta. She a hood chick and she dated C Murder.
Yep, I gotta agree,
Bro, when Remy Ma and Def Jam fight for New York? No. Okay. No, you read the question though. Monica or Remy Ma in the fight. Oh yeah,
Remy ass can't fight.
Savage said
it's for shooting somebody. It's nothing to pull a trigger. She can't fight. My money on Monica.
You got one more question. This one you though, Savage. Who started the name Freak Offs?
White people.
You said white people. Your ass is on the camera though, by the way.
Yeah, man. No one wants to see that. Fuck.
You said white people came up with
the
the
word
word
white
freak
people
offs?
called it freak offs.
Right.
They just called it a party.
All right.
I mean,
I think Ms. Johnson wanted the name motherfucker.
the lawyer that said
Lawyer.
Dennis freak off.
Okay, we gotta find that lawyer's name.
It was the lawyer that said it.
It was the.
We'll take care of you, Lee.
Wasn't it a black guy that read the deposition?
I seen a bunch of white, black. I seen a lot of people read this deposition. So
I don't care to know who came up with that.
I mean, that's what they called it in the day. They called it a freak off. I mean, Diddy could have called it a freak off, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, I thought he just called it a Diddy party, and everybody knew what a Diddy party meant.
Gotcha. All right, well, tell them what you about so you can go close out, King.
Oh man, y'all already know, man. King Savage, Chicago Black Delegation. We here every week if possible. It's always for conscience.
Fuck y'all, goddamn negativity. Fuck, can y'all just hug one day, goddamn. Again, man, this how I'm thinking, man. We're gonna have some good videos rolling out. Again, I'm gonna do my own little show where I'm kind of talking about things that we don't have time to talk about on as a group. It's gonna be a completely different setup as well. So please look out for that. We're gonna be otherwise we're gonna be continuing to climb these numbers. Try to reach out as many people as possible. Again, we very much so appreciate the likes, comments, shares, subscribes, all this other good stuff to help boost our engagement, you know what I mean? So these videos can be pushed out into a larger audience. So I don't know what else to say, man. Big shout outs to everybody that just supports us, you feel me? Because this is a very much so a grassroots type, you dig? And we catch you on the flip side, man.
True.
show. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the one I was this already. This is season 2 though.
It's season 2.
Season 2, yeah. This dude talking about all the white people, and it's like it was a white person that asked the damn question. I'm like, oh boy. Stop at my, stop and visit my cousin. Since baby, you know. Grab one of these.
you.